GM. People still say that. So weird. That's the one thing crypto people still say. That is nice. Oh man, I'm tired today. I was drinking a little bit last night, not a lot, but still feel a little less rested, you know. I think they fixed the thing. They fixed the... Okay. Wow, good things can happen. They fixed... I was complaining about this window not working, but... Oh, okay. See, there can be good things that happen in this world still, even, you know, when there's, I'm too tired, man. Anyway, you get the point. So, another day, another live stream of me just doing Tezos stuff and posting a bunch of nonsense on social media because that's what you have to do if you want to be relevant. That's what all the people in this wearing suits tells me. No, wait, it's working now.
In her book, Negotiating with the Dead, Margaret Atwood pretty much flat out says that the urge to create, or she's talking about the urge to write, the urge to create is a response to a fear of death. So today I want to talk just briefly about the creative urge. So, do you ever have the urge to make stuff, to just create something? All good art, according to the common wisdom, is supposed to be deep and meaningful. I had a creative writing class a few years ago, and probably 25 years ago. I'm not good with that. Anyway, I had a creative writing class back then that was talking about how to write poetry, and it said, there is real poetry, and then there's garbage. And I thought, this is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life, because that's not what creativity is. Creativity isn't teaching somebody something, that's teaching. Creativity isn't expressing some deep urges of the universe. No. I mean, if that's what your creative urges are, sure, but that's not what all of them are. My urge to make stuff seems to be about just this weird, wicked, crazy, I don't know, nervous, twitchy, overpowering compulsion to do something. Probably lean a little closer to the Margaret Atwood take. Just the idea that since I'm here and since I'm still kicking, I might as well kick in a creative way, write something, draw something, sing, build, fold, make connections. My whole being has to be on the go at all times. Just go, 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 go. That's why I have a real hard time sleeping until I got a whole bunch of medication prescribed for me for everything from high blood pressure to depression and anxiety and all that other fun stuff. So now that I have handfuls of pills plus, the deep breathing, calming, zeroing out psychonautics type stuff that you read about when you are a weirdo, all of that stuff goes into the creative process as well. So my idea here is that it's probably like Atwood said. It's just this urge to just make stuff. Even if all I'm doing is creating piles and piles of meaningless, repetitive nonsense, I feel good when I make. I feel good when I do stuff. And my head hurts when I don't make stuff. So that's what I do. I create all the time. It's not even a question of whether I'm making something specific. It almost never is. And I'm not the only person like this. I remember Juan Miró. I read a biography of Juan Miró, and he doesn't start with an idea. He just drew. And that's just the way I do it. My notebooks are just full. My notebooks going all the way back to when I was 7 are just me looking around and writing stuff down and drawing a scribble, and that's just what it is. And then one day I decided I'm gonna share that stuff with people. Might have been in the late 80s when I discovered zines. So I remember back when I was still in high school, I made a zine. It was like a 15-page photocopied, stapled together thing called The Green Book, and it was just all short stories. And at the time, I thought it was very deep and exciting, and if I still had a copy of it, I probably don't anymore. I would probably be embarrassed by how bad the writing is, because it's one of the things when you're young, you have exuberance and energy, but you don't have technique or refinement or the ability to discern when something's good or not. And that's what I would kind of like to get back to, is just this idea of just make it. Make it because you want to make it. Make it because it's fun. Make it because, in my case, I can't not make it. I'm just make it. Like this thing. Just make it. See what I'm saying? Oh, thanks for stopping by. We'll have more exciting topics coming up soon. I was thinking about doing one on what is publishing, and I was thinking about doing another one on a different topic. I was trying to think of these things while I was driving around taking my grandkid to school.
Right. I mean, not necessarily as a point, but
I write everything down. I have no memory whatsoever. So I did want to do one on publishing, and I wanted to do one on computer art. A discussion with myself.
I don't want to get in the middle of all the drama.
Because they seem to really upset some people, and I mean, I don't know. We'll talk about that some other time. For right now, just go draw a stupid picture. And if it's really bad, then think about how funny it is that it's that bad. If it's really good, think, oh well, I accidentally drew something commercial. I didn't mean to. And then, work on it next time to make sure it's not that good. All right, thanks for stopping by. Bye.
Wow. Worried about a massive crash? I mean, it's already kind of happened, didn't it? You don't have to tell me, but are you invested in Bitcoin? I mean, you know, which I know you're invested in crypto, but sitting in cash? Well, actually, that's... So why are you worried? Why are you worried? It's not your problem. Or are you talking about the crash of fiat? The faux crash? You saw it with a loss? Okay. That's actually pretty smart. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I am such a Tezos maxi that I was predicting Tezos is gonna go as low as a quarter, okay? I said this last year. I was like, it could go as low as a quarter. And everyone laughed at me because it was just like, you know, at the time it was about $1, but it's like, oh shit, oh, it's getting there, oh shit. You know? So, what would be the smartest thing? The smarter thing for me to do would be to sell and get back in. You can always get back in, you know? But you're worried that, oh, it's gonna go up now and you missed the boat. Well, you know, you never know, but I don't know if we're there yet. I don't know if we're at the bottom yet. To me, the bottom is after MicroStrategy collapses. Like, you know what I'm talking about. let's see what Michael Saylor has to say about Bitcoin today. This is just today now.
Now, the big idea is digital credit is programmable. And most people think programmable means like, oh yeah, I want to like do something computery with it.
Computery.
No, I've got a much bigger idea for you.
Let's do something
Programmable
computery.
means I take the credit and I
Computer.
turn it into a token,
I don't know why
a private fund, a public fund, an ETF, an ETP. I make it a bank account. I make it a crypto account. So I turn it into a type of credit. Then I put it on a platform, the NASDAQ, the London Stock Exchange, Solana, Ethereum, Binance, Coinbase, Base. I put it on Aladdin. I put it on a Fidelity mutual fund system. I offer it through Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan's private wealth, system.
Okay, so number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. What is he even saying, right? Okay, that's one. But the other one is, this is the first time I've seen him talk about not Bitcoin in the whole time, we've known about him. So he's getting really desperate, like, because his company is like deep in the hole. I think what's the Bitcoin price? I think they bought Bitcoin, like their average, Bitcoin price. I think the average was like 70,000 or 75 or somewhere around there. So he's in massive loss right now, and if this doesn't go back up, he is fucked, because he's fucked like no other. And I don't know if you heard, but what do you call? Oh yeah, it gets worse, Strategy, short. I think that's probably enough. Like, yeah, so MicroStrategy is the most shorted stock in the history ever. I think. So that's how much people don't believe in it. Now, are all these people shorting MicroStrategy? Are they going to get screwed? Well, I mean, maybe, but I mean, dude, like, I don't know. So it'd be funny, it'd be hilarious if he shorted himself. which is not unthinkable. People like him, he'd be like, oh no, right? Like, oh no, how do I get out of this? Like, okay, if I short my, that, like, so anyway, this thing is going to collapse at some point, because it's just like, it doesn't make any sense, man. If you believe in Bitcoin, just buy Bitcoin, put it in your wallet, and just hold it like you're supposed to, right? That he created this entire apparatus where it's like he's borrowing money to bet on, like, he's borrowing money. It's no different than someone going to the bank, taking out a loan, and going straight to Las Vegas, except that it's Bitcoin. And like, okay, while you're making money, that's fine, but like, what happens when the price goes down? Like, uh-oh. So now he has all these obligations. He's in massive debt. And this is the same thing that happened in the .com. That's what makes it so... Oh, God, man. I don't know. Like, people are so dumb. Like... I think I showed you this. michaelsaylor.com. Babo. .com, babo. Yeah, it's not a secret. I mean, everyone knows this. He had he did a similar thing during the dot-com bubble, and the bubble popped, and then he lost a lot of money. Like, he was literally the biggest loser of the dot-com bubble in the history of finance. And then now he comes back, and then he's like, hey, now buy Bitcoin. He's doing the same exact thing, and the same exact thing is going to happen again. Like, and everyone has been saying it, but I don't. So anyway, we don't like even if you believe in Bitcoin, and that's the thing. Like, if you believe in Bitcoin, you should not want people like this in your thing, because it just distorts your it distorts the market, because it's based on loans, not investment, and so like a proper investment. So I don't know. So anyway. So if this thing gets wiped, like this company gets wiped, and I hope it does very soon, because I'm getting tired of waiting, we should be able to see I think the markets will become more rational after that, So until then, I think it's pretty safe to wait, like just hold cash. If you're worried about the dollar, maybe like diversify into other currencies, I've been doing that. I moved some of my money from dollars into like Asian currencies, the yen, the yuan, the won from Korea, Japan, because the US dollar ain't looking so good either. These are crazy times. So anyway, that's my opinion. I make it a point not to tell people what to do with their money, but I just say, hey, this is what I think. Oh, what happens now? I just need to keep on doing social media, just like me. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Ensh-ttification. I need to find Erica's. Might be too early to promote the event, but you can get some hype going. Where's the retweet? Where's the retweet? I thought I retweeted. No. Needs to sell his kidney to cover his loss. Yeah, there is a pretty good chance that he's gonna go to jail. He's gonna be Sam Bankman 2.0, I'm surprised I'm surprised he's still alive in some ways, considering what he did last time, right? Like, he somehow avoided jail time. I don't know how he did it, but he avoided going to jail. And since he didn't learn his lesson, he's just like right back at it. But there's lots of people who want him dead, probably, right? And there's going to be lots of them after this. And since he did this on such a larger scale this time, you know, like, yeah, I don't understand people, man. Like, why would, I don't know. Stream is lagging. Oh, is it? Okay, let me actually, let me do something. Maybe that'll... You take a break? Okay, well, thanks for coming by. Yeah, if you ever need a rant about crypto, I'm always here. Let's see, did that help a bit? That might have helped. I hope it helped. Let's see. It's still a little unstable. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. It's like I'm looking at the thing right now and it says like it's fair. Let me turn the bit rate down. Maybe that'll help. Well, that's the best it's gonna do for now. I'm not seeing any drop frames, so but I don't know. I don't know if it's Restream. Restream is it's going back and forth between excellent and fair. It's never hasn't gone bad, but okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, ttification. Was I looking for that? I was looking for that post that talked about. Like, why is everything getting so crappy? But I guess, you know, if that's really true, then I shouldn't have any problems finding people posting about that, right? Ensh. But they're like, oh no, that's a bad word. Oh yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Maybe I'll just make a post about it. Is Erica on here? I don't think so. Corey Doctorow. I guess not, huh? Software has eaten the world and it's shit. Poop. See, if you put shit in here, it doesn't let you because like Windows is a prude. You know, it's okay for Bill Gates to have an affair with Russian prostitutes, but curse words are a no-no. That's bad. Cheating is okay, but saying bad words, no. Cheating on your wife. Oh man, poor Melinda Gates. She got so vindicated with all this whole Epstein stuff, you know. You know, actually, I should make the meetup already. Wait, can you create a new... It's ironic that Meetup is shitty too. Can you create an event with Meetup with a regular account? Organizer of a group, right? So there is the Tezos. I'm gonna avoid using I mean, I gotta. Kinky. That seems kind of random. Art, performing arts, fine arts, artists. Sure. Let's just keep it simple. Tezos Seattle. Hey, what the hell? That's what I wrote last time. It totally stole it. That's so ridiculous. They took it. No, I don't want to pay for it, man. Oh God. No, I thought this would be free. No. I guess it needs to be free, otherwise it's gonna be like, oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna ask them to tool to manage groups, access to attendee emails, hybrid events. Oh man, kind of needed, huh? Okay, well, I'm going to put that in the grant. I'm going to ask for my money back. Tezos, Seattle. Teia. So I've been reading some stuff by Ray Dalio, you know that guy? That billionaire guy. He's been predicting the downfall of America for a while. A lot of people don't like him, but he's not wrong. So anyway, smart guy. But he was talking about radical transparency, and that's what this is. How do I start a new event? Create a new event. Yeah, create event. Generate event with AI. Really the whole thing? Oh man. Just tell me what to do, computer. Friday, February, so tomorrow, that the date is wrong. Okay. 0404. Exactly. Duration, it's however long you want it to be, my friend. Let's just say at midnight. No. End time must be, yeah, after 11 p.m. Dude, this is so weird. They literally just stole what we did last time. Yeah, that's... And let's be careful not to get banned for using profanity. You know what this is gonna... No, that's not it, man. That's not Ensh. What the hell? Tezcon. The Ensh of... Man, I don't know. What's the... How... What is the exact quote? Hey, come on now. Ugh, so useless. How about I ask China instead? I'm gonna ask China. We're putting on a Tezos-based art NFT event in Seattle, and am looking into with the theme of Ensh. To make a commentary about how both tech, both Web 2 and Web 3 tech has kind of fell into that trap that is talked about in Corey Doctorow's book. Why hide it? Am I right? So we just want to have some fun with it. And make it a good time. So how do you think we should promo this crap so that we can cater to the low expectations of what the masses have come to expect. To come to the when I'm tempted to just put this in. This is a fantastic software. Okay, whatever. Just give me the. No, just give me the. No, don't tell me how to run the thing. Fuck you. God. How do we think we? Okay, just you got to be really specific with this with AI. Otherwise, it just doesn't know what to do. You know. It's like working with a hungover intern. I think that's what the best description of AI is. Like, it's like working with a hungover intern. You gotta like kind of poke them with a stick, you know, to get some use out of it. Just give the description of the meetup event. Oh man, it's gonna be so great. I can see it already. Like a paragraph or something. So people will come to our shitty event. Can I swear on Meetup? Is that allowed? Is profanity allowed on Meetup? I'm guessing not. Oh, it's not. I can use shitty. Like, shitty. I'm not. Oh, it's so terrible. It's terrible in a great way. So let's I'm gonna censor it. It's okay, this is like so good in a bad way. It's bad in a good way. No, I don't need this. I don't want to promise. You can't lie, you know? This event has a speaker. Maybe. New technology, digital media, performing arts. Art. Musicians. No. Performing arts. Art. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Hiawatha Arts. Actually, what was it? I gotta look at my document. Yes, I have the exact address. Yes. It's going to be a hybrid event. The link. You want to change joining options for members. You need to delete and create a new event. Well... Okay, well, whatever. Look at the map. Yeah, that's good enough. Ask a member's question. No, no, nothing. No, no. Allow guests. No. Wow, this is terrible. Let's publish it. Just share. The first stab at get our Tezcon mint going. Something like this. Had to use to avoid profane. This guy's always great. Has anyone got any advice? All right, sure. Bit of a joke, but Bob. Kind of. I'm actually real proud of this. I'm real proud of myself. Decentralization is a bust. What happened? Well, let me tell you. Your heroes have sold you out. That's really what it comes down to. This is either gonna be the greatest thing ever, or it's gonna get me in so much trouble. Uh-oh. Do I click on this? I'm scared. No plans to leave skating. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. See how much I can milk this. Okay, oh, this thing is almost done, but that music is driving me a little nuts. Doesn't show up very well on this desktop. Doesn't show up very well. Mankers. Tezos to say keeps blockchain art community. What? What is this? These are like AI generated articles. I guess so. Oh yeah, there it is. I've been waiting for this actually. Perfect time. Yeah, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Probably didn't need to know that, but.
everyone. Welcome to our community call. Just bear with me for a moment. I'm trying to bring up Scott here to co-host with me this space. I saw him for a while, but he's gone now again. I've already invited Erica as a speaker. I'm trying also to get Aria up here. They will be joining us to update on some awesome projects they've
There's
been
two
working on.
events happening at the
We try to
same
get
time.
this right,
And
etc.
kick off the introduction, but
Doesn't always
given that you've made it onto
cooperate,
the stage, I'm going to pass the mic
but
over
be
to you to
resilient and
introduce
we'll get this done.
the Art on Tezos talks. Unknown?
Ugh, this is gonna suck. Double booked.
Sure, can you hear me?
Double
Yes,
booked.
we can hear you. Unknown, I think you've muted yourself again, but we can't hear you for some reason. Okay, I'm going to kick things off. If Unknown Collector can join in for some questions, he will join us when he can. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first Art on Tezos talk. We'll be doing these, a few times a week, depending on the guests. And the idea is to share more about what's happening all around Art on Tezos, whether that be institutional partnerships like today, whether that be builders, collectors, artists, etc.
No.
So today we are joined by Regina
pleasure to
from
have
the
you
Museum
here.
of the Moving Image to discuss
help me
the
co-host
partnership
the space.
between the Museum of the Moving Image and the Tezos Foundation, and also talk a little bit more about the exhibition that just opened featuring the work of a collaborative work by Sarah Friend and Yewon Song. Regina, do you want to maybe introduce yourself a little bit more?
Sure, thanks, Vinciane. Hi, I'm Regina Harsani. I'm the Associate Curator of Media Arts at Museum of the Moving Image. And I've been working with the Tezos Foundation, Trilitech, really, for about 2 seasons now. It's like over 2 years, basically. And our current partnership is going through January 2027, which is really exciting. It focuses primarily on our Schlosser Media Wall. So it's the first humongous thing you see when you walk into the museum. It's 50 feet of art, which we've expanded even further into installations, which we'll talk about. And also tons of events. And we'll be doing 2 or 3 of those this year as well.
Very exciting. Maybe just to recap a little bit about where we've come from and what we're doing this year. So last year, our collaboration was focused on the concept of museums, museum without walls, and there was a series, 3 actually curations last year covering everything from a curation called Easel Engine, focused on artists inspired by game and game design, to community curation, where we invited members of the public to vote on which artists they would like to see exhibited at MoMI, and where voices from the community, from the art world, put forward suggestions for artists and acted as their advocates for the community curation. And then we also had the final curation, which was all about processing and p5.js, showcasing works from artists who'd worked with processing and artists now working with p5.js as a diptych on the media wall. This year, the theme is really blockchain as a medium, blockchain as a creative material. Some of you might have participated in our FA2 fellowship sessions. Those were running from around November last year until early this year, where we had engineers, developers from across the Tezos ecosystem come to speak and provide some education about what it means to write your own FA2 contract, what it means to really interact with the Tezos blockchain. And so as part of that focus on blockchain as a medium, there are a series of artists who've been commissioned to create works for the MoMI Media Wall. So Regina, maybe over to you to talk a little bit more about the lineup, and then we can delve more into the most recent exhibition.
Yeah, thanks, Vincian. And just to say a little more about the FA2 fellowship, it was awesome. We had on average about 30 people join every week and really stick with it. So we're really looking forward to seeing the projects that have come out of the hard work that these artists have put into
Can I
learning
mute?
about
Can
the
I
Tezos
mute
blockchain as
this?
material and how to make more work that showcases
Temporarily,
that.
like,
Um,
oh, there we go. I gotta go back and forth. It's so awkward.
Yes, so
'Cause I
I've been
know-
here since 2021.
know
I've seen a
Erica.
lot of initiatives, and this is happening in Iran, I saw as an opportunity to help others in this space and lead a project of my own. It started off when I made a curation to bring funds to Iranian artists, especially during the blackout when they're not able to be online. I wanted to send as much money as possible over to them and support their art. And then I noticed that a lot of the art was becoming less and less available on the primary. And I was thinking to myself, there has to be a way we can raise money and also, raise awareness and bring Iranian voices to the forefront of the conversation. And I've seen a lot of people talking about people in Iran saying, like, please don't stop talking about Iran, hear us, be our voices for us. And that really sparked my idea of creating this digital zine, which will become physical later, to amplify Iranian voices and their art as well if they wish, and have this digital book people can flip through and read all of the voices that have been silenced or have felt this need to be heard, basically. And we've gotten over 30 applicants so far for this first issue. We plan on making more because we know how hard it is to be online right now and to communicate and to upload files and all of that. So we're prepared to keep this project ongoing, and we are going to be working with Teia and creating a collaborative contract that will allow all of the money to evenly split to all of the Iranian artists and only the Iranian artists and no one else. None of us are getting paid for this. We're doing this just purely out of our hearts. And, a lot of the writing has been beautiful and heavy and important. And I just am so passionate about this project. I'm so happy with the result. I'm just so grateful for everyone that's helped me with this. Whew. And yeah, I just love this project and the people in it.
I can see your emotion in your voice, and yeah, the texts are hard, and there were a lot of concerns.
Now several applications for micro grants for the participants of the FA2 fellowship, and I'm also looking forward to reviewing all of the project ideas that the participants have developed over the past few months, and to see what they're working on. But let's get into Sarah Friend and Year One Song's work, which just opened a week ago, actually, last week. And it is kind of multifaceted project that ties in Momi's collection with the object marketplace, with also a very tactile element in the form of tongues licking screens. Regina, do you want to maybe give a little bit of an overview of what this, of what LickPick, their work is all about?
I was just thinking you missed the opportunity to give a taste.
Oh no.
Very quickly when the cookies went up. I used like the word appetite in the text and things like that. I couldn't help myself, or consume. I used in the text. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, where to start? It's I will say that Alexandra, who is like heading up art at Tezos, also really loves Yewan Song and her and I have been talking for like, over a year now about like bringing Yewan into the project, and this couldn't have been a better time to do that with Sarah, and bringing them together has been like such a joy to see. I hope they be friends. I think they collaborate really, really well
Crypto is like
together. Essentially, Sarah, friend, has focused a lot in her work in the past couple years on the relationship between collecting or the collector and the artist, and the artist, what the artist produces as something that is metaphorically or even literally somewhat like erotic. And that definitely plays really strongly into this piece, Lick Lick as well. And Yewan, a lot of Yewan Song's work is, it almost comes off as like magical in how it involves robotic elements with projection and analog and digital elements in just like very engaging ways. And so Galen was also really interested in this topic of like the erotic and collecting, and they came up with this idea to create these tongues, right? And it's not just any tongues, they're silicone, and you're not allowed to touch them when you come to the museum, but if you did, they are squishy, they're super abject, they feel like tongues, which is awesome. And there's 4 of these sculptures on site right now at MOMI, and they're constantly using these robotic servos, licking iPad screens that showcase the same image that you see on the media wall. And there's a lot to this piece. I could stop there, and then you could ask me more pointed questions on how it works, and more about the concept, or I'll rant on forever.
I have shared a link to an Instagram post where everyone can see a video of the tongues in action. And I think another part of this that's really interesting is that the tongues, sort of through their licking action, seem to influence the artworks, right? There's a gradual sort of degradation and kind of manipulation of these images from Momi's collection. Regina, can you say a little bit more?
Okay.
Want to have a hijab affiliated anymore with Iran, and I removed it and changed the image to basically listen to her and her needs, because that is important, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing in this way. Check in, ask questions, make sure everyone involved is comfortable, to make sure everyone feels safe and secure with every step of the process. And by participating in my own project, I've been able to tailor our instructions to make sure that people are checking in with the artists that they're with the volunteer artists. I can't speak, sorry. I made sure to tailor the instructions in a way that says, your artists are to check in with the person they're paired with and make sure that the art is meeting their needs and is respectful and isn't causing any discomfort, isn't causing them to feel unheard or unsafe, and matches their message.
Okay, so the project started with the applications, right? So during February, we had an application form for the artist in Iran to apply, and also for the volunteer artists that will illustrate those words to also apply. And the deadline is tomorrow, I believe. No, Saturday. So I believe that maybe you could still fit in a few more artists in there. I don't want to mess this up because we already have quite a few applications. After that, what will be the next steps, Erica?
Yeah, so there's still time for people to put in their applications. And once we have all of the applications in by March 1st, we will then start pairing volunteer artists with Iranian writers who just submitted writing alone to be paired with art. And we have a pretty good even match. We're looking for a few more writers, and everything will be pretty smooth sailing from there. I then will be the one designing the zine, so putting all of the writing with the art after we collect it all from a few weeks. So backtracking, the Iranian writers will have 3 weeks if they haven't submitted writing already, and the volunteer artists will have about 4 weeks to create an art piece. And once we've met those deadlines, then I'll be designing the zine, putting it into a PDF, and once the zine is designed, I'm gonna have as many eyes as I can look at it, check it, make sure the Farsi looks good, make sure it's all translated well, to make sure everything is respectful, to make sure everybody is on the same page, literally and mentally on the same page with this. It's going to be a process that will need delicate care and like very strict editing and just making sure everything looks great to then become an NFT zine. And then from there, we will make the contract, input all of the NFT wallet addresses into the contract, and then it'll be ready to be collected and we'll be able to get some funding. Hopefully that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. And I also believe that the contract allows donations, so it will be another way for the community to support. They could all not only collect the zine, but also donate to the contract. I believe the teia contract supports both things, and the distribution process will be the same, whether you buy the zine or donate to the contract. But there are three teia experts here, Ryan, Scott, and Joe, and they could chip in and correct me if I'm wrong. But
yeah, it's just I don't know who knows about the Art for Artists project that we did with the Bread Fund contract, but it's just a collab contract, and then the person who mints the zine, Erica, will collaborate with the collab contract, and it will just automatically send the funds to all the wallets in the collab contract. So also Tez can be sent to that address, and at Teia we will have like a little landing page that shows the zine and the donators who donated how much to the contract as well.
I'm really excited about this. I can't wait to see the zine. You already made the cover. I'm going to post it also in the comments. I already added to the comments the first announcement with the overall rules.
Resolves it, and Yewan and Sarah went for these like purposely pretty chunky pixels. They kind of been referring to them internally almost as like sand, like a cat tongue almost, and that kind of sandy feeling. But in turn, like what you're seeing on the media wall is the blooming, this tongue map of each lick that happens between, the longer the image is up, the more it's going to essentially dissolve. And I like to think of it as like essentially it's saliva, right? Saliva, it exists to break down your food, right, in the digestion process. And so and of course as a conservator, and I've had these conversations with Yvonne and Sarah as well, is this idea of like the absurdity of it breaking down the intangible image of the object.
Yeah, I do love the ideas that the tongues are basically leaving traces of saliva on the object images, essentially. But I think it's also in terms of like when you manipulate physical objects over time, like they can decay from touch and tactility and the impact of that on themselves. I think it also reflects the nature of digital images might decay in different ways, not through touch and interactions, but through technologies not staying the same. And I know, Regina, you do a lot of research about this.
Yeah, and sometimes the works I can be most drawn to, if you really want to pander to me as a curator, works that kind of toy with that kind of commentary or kind of like are about ephemerality and decay. I actually like it, you know, even though it seems like ironic. And I will say that because A1 sculptures are so kinetic, so have so many analog elements, these servos, like they're quite fragile. And so we already know that they're likely to need to get maintenance like about, you know, we're guessing like 3 times over the course of the installation, which I should specify is up till May 10th, which is awesome.
And in terms of people's reactions to the work in this space, what kind of comments are you seeing from museum visitors?
We were so worried that people would want to touch the tongues because, again, they're like silicone, they're floppy, they look like tongues, and people have been, first of all, so.
If you want to participate, just fill out the form or let us know. We will basically keep doing this until we run out of people who want to participate. So there is no limit if you want to join us.
Aria, I know you're here because of Lumineers, but you're also in the project, and you're also in Iran. Is there anything you want to share about this experience, about what you've been doing? And hello, welcome to the space.
Hey, hello everybody. Really happy to be with you all. As always, thank you for the space. Yes, such a great initiative, and thanks to Erica and Scott. They doing most of the work, and I'm happy to be a part of it. The truth is, regardless of the political opinion or anything, I'm only there to make sure like the Farsi texts are okay and stuff like that, and help as much as I can. And this is so important that the goal is just to share the voices, nothing more. We are not trying to like do something political or something like that. It's just sharing the voices of Iranian. Many might be struggling right now. It's a crazy situation inside of the country. I hope I don't lag so much. I'm using so many VPNs. But yeah, anyways, that's great. Yeah, I'm really honored to be a part of it.
I haven't checked. Are you, aside being our official verifier of Farsi, are you also participating?
You mean like officially in my country or something?
No, in writing.
Not like the profession or something, but yeah, actually I have so much experience, and in Iran in high school you can choose like different activities. I'm always used to choose Farsi literature, and so yeah, I really like it, and I'm trying to do that as much as I can. I love writing, I love translating, so yeah.
You should submit a writing aria.
I really think I should, yeah. To be honest, after the internet uh, uh, went down, so many of my projects got suspended, and I'm trying to do them one at a time, and I think I'm falling a little bit behind, but I'm trying my best. But for sure, yeah, maybe the next issue. But if for this issue, I will try to make something for it. Yeah.
No pressure.
Don't forget to fill the form. I'm just kidding. Erica, is there anything for those listening that you want to add, or for them to participate, or for those of us who want to keep up and to help to support the project, aside helping to share the message and retweet your posts? That goes a long way.
Yeah. If you have a hard time connecting with Google Forms, or you're unsure about interacting with our forums or anything like that, I've made an email address that you can send all the necessary information to. You can just DM me or one of our team. If things are really difficult for you and you can only message us things, that's okay too. We're very flexible with what you can do, because I know you have to activate VPNs, and it's a struggle. So we're here to meet you in the middle. We're here to facilitate and to take charge. And yeah, if it's too difficult for you, we're gonna work with you on that.
Scott, anything? Okay, Ari, you raise your hand. Go ahead.
Yeah, just as a reminder, if anybody need help, you can message me. If you rather to message in Farsi or anything like that, you can always message me if you have any questions. And yes, as we spoke about the writing, I also wrote a short article about the voices of Iran and what a role Tezos chain is playing in that. So please check that out. You can find the link in my link tree to my Medium. And yeah, that's that.
Aria, do you mind posting the Medium article in the comments? Might be easier for people to find it. I would also like to add that you can submit the text in Farsi. It doesn't need to be in English.
Fine in this moment is I would take some time to like in a room and not think about what collectors want, what other artists are doing, and you know, like what your past professors, anybody has told you, and just think about like what personally like excites you. And that's a good place to start, because you end up making work that does better resonate with others and stands out when you find your own niche. I mean, I even tell this to people going into like academia, like the trick is just to find your niche, not like figure out what's the thing that's most likely like money that's a niche, but no, like what's the thing that like gets you excited, that's your niche. I mean, you'll find your work within that.
Actually, as part of that, Regina, I want to ask you one more question. How did you find your niche? Because you've clearly built a niche for yourself that you are so passionate about. I'd love to know actually how did you come across that niche and how did you make it yours?
Whoa, okay. So before I even realized I was interested in artists that were working with the emergent technology of their time, which I think like is the best way to encapsulate my overall interest.
Spread around.
Yes, please share it.
I'm going nuts.
It's the best
I'm
thing you can
losing my
do.
shit.
Try to reach out to as many people as possible. And even if they don't make it in time for this edition, since we're 2 days away from the deadline, we will try to do a second one. So keep sharing it
I'm not.
because
I can listen to this later, but it sucks because I know all these people.
With my love of art history, like that could be
But
my
I know
niche,
all these people here too, so
I started like focusing everything on that. And then in grad school, I realized that my interest for so long in artists in the 20th century experimenting with film as a fine art is the same actually as all of the artwork and the living artists I'm interested in now, in the sense that it was the emerging technology of their time. And yeah, you still and then with that, you know, when an artist experiments with the emerging technology of their time, that technology is often less understood. It's complicated. It's hard to conserve. And I personally like became very passionate and like, you know, fell in love with the idea of the problematics of taking care of something complex that is conceptually and of course materially very complex. And so, you know, if you find yourself in a situation where you really enjoy being like a student for life and learning something new every day and not just doing the same thing every day, you know, within that you figure out like what's everybody not looking at within that you actually care about, like run for it, like do it, you know. So I hope it answers your question.
Yeah, I love that answer actually, because in terms of it shows you, I think, that what you can kind of catch on to something that really interests you and it might then evolve over time. And that your interests and your niche might evolve over time, but it might still, you know, be a coherent story that you can tell. So in terms of artists or really anyone thinking about their niche, I think that's really helpful to know that, you know, you might initially latch onto something and that will lead you to your kind of ultimate niche that you settle on, or maybe it's just a stepping stone.
Yeah, I never thought about it this way. I usually say scaffolding, like, because I think about this all the time. I always say to people how, like, my interests when I was a teenager are still interests of mine. It's just things grow on top of them. But I think maybe one really visual to think of as like pancakes. Like, just think about like your interests stacking like pancakes.
Yeah, I think it could either be pancakes, scaffolding. In some case, it might be stepping stones if it's one thing to another. But I think there are certainly different ways of finding a kind of a journey of different niches. Blueberry pancakes, yes. And the blueberries can be smaller niches.
Another thing I wanted to mention about the open edition is that the image that's featured in it is another one of my absolute favorites.
From around the world, and the thing is, everything in Lumineers is community effort. We are not established like that, but we are trying to delegate as much as we can. Every member in this issue, we have 10 awesome artists. Everybody on Lumineers are great, but we have 10 on this issue. It has poetic articles, it has technical articles about film photography, different techniques. We did some sort of onboarding with a new artist, some sort of surprise. We interviewed an established artist from outside of Web3. So yes, so much exciting stuff, and we work like truly as a team on it. My dear friend Gabriel Nebula, actually the founder of Lumineers, did a lot, did the interview, did the onboarding. I mostly done the design and things related to the zine itself. So yes, really exciting stuff. I think we released the zine on our gallery object, Lumineers gallery on object at 28th this month. So please go check it out. You don't have to buy it to like download it or check it, but it would be great to have
Oh, they're done.
sales as well, of
Thank
course.
God.
All the Tezos going to artists, it's gonna be a collaborative contract.
Okay, now I'm
So
only
everybody
doing
going
4
to
things instead of 6
have
things.
part in it. And so yeah, I'd be really happy to answer any questions. If you are interested in joining Lumineers, you can DM me or DM Gabriel Nebula or DM Lumineers X. If you think you can be a nice fit, you can be a good fit for sure. We consider it. We had 3 exhibitions to this day. We are going to have more. We are going to have more zines. As you might know, it's not really as easy as it might sound, especially we are all mostly photographers. We are not like professional graphic designers or things like that. So it has its own challenges, but we are trying to learn, overcome the challenges, and make great issues. But make sure to check the first one in this weekend. And so yes, thank you. And if you have any questions, I'd be really happy to answer them.
First of all, congratulations on your first launch. I'm not expert in photography, but I know some of the names from collecting on the support artist days on TTC, and I do love their photography, and some of them do a lot of experimentation. And you said that you also had interviews and some other like tutorials and other type of that. So I'm really looking forward to read the zine and learn more about photography. And it's really cool. And you also mentioned that you did exhibitions. So Lumineers, it's a collective of artists that Tezos artists, is that it? Sorry, artist photographers. And you do different initiatives and you've decided to do a zine now? Because I've been in the space a while and I didn't know Lumineers, sorry. So it was really cool when you mentioned this project. So that's why I wanted to hear more from it. I see Adi here is also a photographer, so I was curious to know more. And I've seen a preview of the picture you showed, so it looks really good. If you did the zine itself, congratulations. And it looks big.
Yeah, to be honest, everybody, when especially in this day and age, when you see any image, to be honest, most of the time these days people assume it's an AI or something like that. Even if you explain it's a photography, it's another story when you tell people about the technical side of it, how magical analog photography, experimental photography really is. And we are trying to reflect that a little bit in this issue. And about the things you just mentioned. Uh, we haven't been that commercially successful yet. We had like 4 exhibitions, 1 solo. The last one was my solo show slash exhibition on Object Gallery. We had 1 gallery on teia.art and 2 other on Tezos. Uh, the thing is, as I said, we haven't that. Uh, the name isn't that big yet, but I think it's the most. I don't want to be so, but I think it's really the greatest photography collective on Tezos, to be honest. The artists are having real passion for this thing. Like, as you said, you know some of them. You see how they experimenting, how much time they dedicate to the craft, and it's really amazing. As you might know, film photography is really challenging, and these people are doing magic. Like, I used to think my film photographs are really special and psychedelic and crazy. Then I joined this space and meet with so many like magicians. These people are doing crazy stuff. It's hard to believe sometimes they did them all like physically on a film. And so we decided to create a space to explain a little bit more. uh, I thought film photography is something that everybody know about and are familiar with, but to be honest, in last couple of years, I met with many people that had no idea about it. Like, uh, I should explain them, or look at this physical film. I put this in this camera. I use these filters. Then I soak it in this liquid, and uh, many people I see learning this stuff for the first time. So we decided to like make some sort of record of what we are doing, what the Lumineers collective and community is doing. And yeah, really exciting stuff. And thank you for this opportunity. I hope we do much more. Season 2, Season 3. We already have some submissions for the next issues. We see where things get us, but we are invested in it. We are like to keep it up and create more and more.
Nope. What happened? Did it get stuck? It might have gotten stuck.
Scott,
Hello?
was I muted?
Yes.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh,
Did you hear what I was saying to Arya?
No.
Okay.
Nothing since Arya stopped talking.
Oh man, that's really.
Oh my god, I thought I lost my connection. I went down and came back because of it.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll be shorter. I was just saying that. Let me try to remember what I say because I was just rambling a lot because I got really excited what Arya said because I I hate taking pictures, but I like looking at photographs and I never really paid much attention. But since I was in Tezos and I started looking at art, I realized that experimenting with photographs, it's amazing because what you mentioned with the filtering and using all the things that you photographers use, and I see only the results. I have no idea of the techniques. But then looking at the NFTs like I've been doing the past 3 years and seeing all the other experimentations the artists do, like all the shenanigans Paraceno does, all the experimentation Dodo does with her pictures and the long exposures, and the artists that draw things on top of photographs and all those combining things and the collaborations on top of those photographs. It's just amazing how a thing that's been around for so many years keeps evolving, and it's just amazing. So I really do hope that your collective keeps experimenting. I'm not sure you are the first collective of photographers in Tezos. I believe Photos is also a collective, but I hope more comes and that you work together and that you keep evolving and experimenting, and all the success for the zine and many more to come. And if you have more updates, please hop on our community calls and keep us updated of all the things you're doing, because it's great that you guys keep pushing each other and organizing and collabing and giving insights with texts and interviews on that, because at least for me that you don't know anything about photography, it's always curious to know more. And thank you so much for being here. And another thing I said, it's Scott, you're my co-host. Do you have any questions for our guests so far?
For Arya, no. I always loved film photography, but I never had the equipment my own. I learned when I was a kid. My dad had a Canon A1, and I loved it, but my mom had trouble taking pictures with it, so they sold it for like a point and shoot type of thing. Photography has always been a really important part of my art, and I would love to learn analog photography. But basically, photography has been something I've been doing my whole life. And it is like, even if I'm doing a painting or like vector art, it's still like everything that I learned about composition from photography is like influencing that like all the time. And I really respect what you're doing with experimental analog photography. I just don't have the like capacity and equipment to get into that.
I have no shame to say, I only have pictures of my cats. That's the pictures I have on my phone only.
But you can still take them experimentally. You know, you can still take artistic photos of a cat.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes I try, but I don't get it. I look at amazing pictures that people take with their phones and they look awesome. And then I look at mine and I wonder how the hell do they manage to do that with their phones, you know? And
But you can make amazing pictures with any type of camera. We had that project for the Cap Snap. It's like it's a digital camera, but it's like really low resolution, and it has no settings and no screen. And it's like the shape of those disposable film cameras. And we had, I think there was 9 of us all over the world, and we did like a bread fund contract with just Cap Snap photos, and it was so much fun.
Sounds fun. Yes, Harriet.
But like, it doesn't matter the equipment at all. It's more the intention.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to like agree with Scott. I also, the camera that I started with was from my father younger years, and the truth is, when I go back to my first photographs with low resolution digital low photographs from the first phones that I used to own, I love them as much as I love my artworks today. I even minted them, some of them fully unchained since they are really low in size. But yeah, and for me, it's art as much as experimental film photography is art. Truly, you can create photographs with anything that can capture an image, capture a scene. So totally agree with you, Scott. Yeah.
I want to ask, when I look at my old photographs, because I started with digital photography, borrowing cameras in about 2000, 2001. And when I look at the early photos that I took, even like film photos before that with disposable cameras, I can see that there is some kind of style that I still have, and maybe I'm better at articulating what I want with the camera now. But there is like a prototypical style that nobody taught me how to do that I can still see in those photos. Like the things that I take pictures of, the way that I frame things. Do you notice something like that in your old photos?
Yeah, to be honest, the connection is always there. It's like you are, for me at least, it was like that. It felt like I'm still trying to reflect or capture the same essence, the same thing that I used to see in a scene. Now I just try to look at it with a different perspective. Of course, film photography has its own limitations, and regarding like what film you use, everything going to affect the final results. But with all of that, I I feel like I'm still trying to discover the same motifs or themes, but just with a different take, with a different perspective in a sense. So yeah, I fully get what you're saying. Uh, and again, I think many people don't realize it. Like they think they should have this camera, that camera. As I said, I started with an old USSR camera that my father used to own. That camera only had like 4 shutter speeds, uh, and I only had one lens on it. But I did what I could. I love those images that I took with that camera, and with the sales that I had here. Now I own my dream film camera. I like very happy with it. I now use a Nikon F3. It's a semi-professional film camera. So yeah, if you want something different, just give it a try with what you have right now. I promise you, if you have passion for it, you get what you need for your craft. Yeah.
I definitely agree. Currently I only have one lens and one camera body other than the camp snap, but it's enough to do what I want with it. Everyone always wants to buy more lenses and more resolution, but that's not really like the thing that I think people should focus on.
I never had one of those cameras with lenses, and I always had those disposables, or the one that you had those small rolls, that you put in. And I always saw pictures like memory aids. I knew I, in time, would forget the moments I lived because that's how biology is. So for me, um, the pictures was to capture the moments, you know. And what I did was I took the pictures, and you need to take them somewhere to reveal them. And instead of keep them in the envelope, I would gather stuff from those experiences, like the tickets, the the napkin from the restaurant, the I don't know, little stuff from the things I was leaving. And then I got home, and when I got the pictures, I would make scrapbooks. So I have like all my life in books, and I don't care if the picture is framed or out of focus, because my memory is also out of focus now, you know. And I even wrote the name of the people on pictures because I know that 40 years later, I wouldn't remember the name of that friend that I had in my first grade. But at that time, that was my best friend. And that was what the picture meant to me, you know.
Sometimes I think that if I didn't take so many photos in the years where I was like traveling a lot, that I wouldn't remember even where I'd been.
It happens to me. Sometimes
Uh,
I think even in Portugal, like I hear about a city and I think, oh, I've never been there. And then like years later, I'm looking through pictures and oh shit, I've been there, you know? It's like that. We forget things.
I wanted to also add something. I talked a lot, but I was muted at some point about what Scott said. Uh, the truth is, at least in my experience, when you get those lenses, when you get extra bodies of works and stuff like that, in a sense, it gets even harder to create. I don't know how to explain it. When you have, especially in experimental photography, when you have the freedom and you want the unpredictability, uh, it sometimes gets harder to create. Uh, you realize those limitations were your friend and they helping you to put your work in some sort of framework. I don't know how to exactly explain it, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, when you put the limitations on what you can do to make some expression, at least for me, it helps me a lot. Like if I say I'm making a painting, but I can only use blue, then then I have to like figure something out to work inside that restraint. But like with the camera, it's like, okay, I only have a 50mm prime lens. That's all I can use. And yet still the photos, they have my same style.
Honestly, the same thing happened to me when first I introduced to the fully on-chain minting and the storing data on Tezos, because at first there was a data limitation. You couldn't like mint big files, and that made me fell in love with the idea of pixel art and with the idea of working with a like very limited color palettes and things like that. So I think in many cases, even now when I'm working on a project, I'm artificially creating limitations like that for myself. It sometimes really helps the creative process for me. So yeah, really agree.
Thank you, Aria, and thank you, Scott. Okay, so to set the room, this is a community call. I see Ryan, Joe, Mac, Florida, Sushi, and Arahat. I'm sorry if I'm not saying this right. I'm not sure if you want to grab the mic and talk with us in this space. It's been over an hour now. It's been awesome. Erica also talked with us about voices in Iran. Agnes, she was with us, but then she has some connection. Is back. You did another open call. It was album cover. Submissions are already closed, but it's here to stay, right? So we'll keep doing more open calls.
Correct. Yes. We are just finalizing our selections for the album cover. I was really happy with the
button ain't
enthusiasm
working, man.
that people had. I saw a lot of people who didn't apply before who applied this time. And it seemed like people really connected with that because as visual artists, we all kind of get inspired by the album, the music and the art with albums. And I'm really looking forward to asking the artists that I selected what they're listening to when they're making the thing, and I will listen to all the music that they recommend.
Well, I don't have to speak at every
we will
event,
announce it
but
on Monday.
so I'd say hi. You know?
Don't hold me to that, but we will announce the winners on Monday, and we are currently preparing for the next theme and contacting some people to be curators.
And will it be monthly or every 2 months? When will the next open call be?
It will be open at the yeah, it will be monthly. It will be open like middle end of March.
Awesome. Okay, guys, so stay alert. Go follow. I'll probably post on the comments also, so you can follow the ACTZ accounts or Art Commission's accounts. So to stay alert for the next open call. I wonder what the theme will be. I was almost tempted to try something for this one because there are a lot of album covers. But then I was wondering, there's a lot of talking of copy mint and working on top of an album cover. I don't want Ryan to be mad at me. So I decided not to, because it would be a different experience from being a guest curator to an applying artist. But then again, I'm not an artist, so I decided not to apply. But who
You are
knows?
welcome to apply. I encourage it. It doesn't matter were you selected before or were you a guest curator before. The thing that helps us a lot is the enthusiasm of the community keeps us going. So if you want to do something, just apply. It doesn't hurt. It's really hard to choose who to select because of, I mean, you know this because you were a guest curator. It's incredibly difficult to narrow it down. And always, it doesn't matter what's the theme or how many people apply. I always want to pick way more people than I can. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you were a curator before, or if we selected you before, or if you never applied before. Just show us that you're interested, and we will consider it.
And you can apply multiple times, so there's no shame on it. Just keep trying, and eventually you might be selected.
Many times, my final selection, I have like a couple people that I want to put in there. And I'm always thinking like, oh, if they just apply next month, then I can choose them.
I feel the same whenever I'm doing the selection for support artist days. It's just hard, like you get 100 artists applying and you have like 50 Tezos to spend. It's really, really hard. And you think, okay, hopefully this artist will reply also on the next time, and then they don't, and it sucks, you know. So yeah, I hope people don't give up and keep trying because it pays out. And
yeah, it's nothing personal. I would choose all 200 people if I could.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. We would if we could, right? Maxi, I just approved you, but I still see you as a listener. Can you speak?
Hello, hello.
Hey, Maxi, it's so great to hear your voice finally after all this time. How are you, my
Thank
dear?
you. Yeah, it's been a while. I didn't join TTC's spaces. Really missed it. So I'm here. Just want to say hi. Hope everyone's doing well. Um, yeah. So back to your beast. Okay, are you going to play Tezos tomorrow? Using voice for my game. Joy D.
Sorry, Mac, I didn't understand what you said you're going to do tomorrow.
No, are you going to play Tezos tomorrow?
I'm going to play Tezos Gartic tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is it winning the poll?
No.
Oh, okay. So for context, every fourth Friday of the month, we let the community decide which game we play at TTC because usually Friday night is poker night, but we have a poll running and we have several games for people to vote. And Max Z, he created a game called Tezos. Everyone knows what Gartic is, but Max Z, he hand draws drawings related with Tezos, and it's called Tezos Gartic because it's a Gartic game just with drawings about Tezos that he makes. And Webident created a bot that is filled with Max's drawings, and it's one of the options that we have up for voting for the games tomorrow. And if I'm not mistaken, it never won. Usually it's poker that wins the poll and also the Rumble Royal Live, because one of the options is to play Rumble Royal Eurovision style, meaning that we play 3 rounds and we give the points like we do on the Eurovision Song Contest. And after 3 rounds, the ones with more points, top 3, are the ones that win the prizes. So he's joking with me, asking if tomorrow we are going to play Tezos Kartik, but we need to include that in the weekly activities instead of the other games. So let's talk about it later. And just for contest, I'm about to cry because Maxi is also in Iran. And whenever he doesn't check in, my head just goes bananas. And we're always worried about him. And I'm just glad he's here with us. So yeah, keep checking in, Maxi. And thank you for coming up. I miss hearing your voice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so community call. Anyone else wants to come up? Atna, do you want to talk about pizza? Pineapple pizza? Another joke. Scott, any other of your projects? Book club? You didn't understand the joke the other day. It was about a new era we were playing at Rumble because we are on watercolor week. We played the aquatic era and someone was killed during one water, I don't know, it was a underwater book club, and I remembered you because you also have a book club. So it was just suggestions for another project because you have so few.
Yeah, we are working behind the scenes on Teia a lot. Ryan could actually talk about that as well. He made, I think he was on a space talking about the user interface updates and stuff that's going on. And we have some other stuff cooking that I can't really talk about. But we will be integrating the things that Ryan did on teia.cafe into Teia soon. I don't know about when, but there's lots of changes coming to Teia.
Yes, Ryan was in Tezos Common Space this Tuesday, so go check it out. Sorry, Ryan, I missed it. I was with a huge migraine again in bed, but OPEC filled me in. We even included in our Tezos quiz, and congratulations. It will be awesome. I know you, Joe, Scott, everyone in Teia also does a great job. And Zero, so you guys are a great team, and I will be listening to the space to catch up. I already have the links to the docs, And I learned something at Tezos quiz because OPEC did those questions. So, yeah. Guys, I'm loving this, but it's been quite a while. I don't think anyone wants to come up. It's been a pleasure to be here with you all. The polls is closing, so if you want to say what game we'll play, go vote, and let's see what we'll be playing tomorrow. Saturday, we'll be collecting from the support artist day that's running on Farcaster. So if you have a profile there and you want to share your art with us, we will be collecting from the comments in the thread. And all thanks to your support by nominating the Tezos community for the Tezos CRP Awards. As you know, we are a volunteer team. We have no income, so all the donations and the CRP awards are the funds we have to support artists and projects. So thank you very much for it. Mea culpa, mea culpa. Sorry, what? Okay, so I've been told that Ryan wants to speak. I don't see the request, Ryan. I can try to add you. I'm not sure. Let me try.
Was that the voice of OPEC, Ruiz? Was that OPEC? Right.
Yes, OPEC
I
told.
think it was the first time that OPEC's voice heard in X spaces.
How you heard him?
So
It
if
was the
you
voice.
want to, like a year or 2 years ago, and I jumped in the space and noticed it was you.
At first, my other phone, it never worked. So every
Oh,
time I needed to talk in a space, I had to use his. And I like transparency because TTC means a lot to me.
Hello?
And I, oh,
Wait, is it working?
yes, it's
Holy
working.
crap. Wow. That, oh, man. Oh, help. Yeah, I was I was clicking the button over and over and over. And it's weird because it was working before, but all of a sudden it's not working now for some reason. So, oh well, hey.
I know.
Oh yeah, though this is totally on point though. So hi everyone. Yeah, I was listening in and really excited about everything going on. Really excited about Erica's project and a lot of the things happening in Teia right now. So Scott was talking about it a little bit earlier, but we're talked to, if you want to know all the details, I talked about it kind of a lot in other spaces, so you can check that out if you're interested. But the gist of it is that me and Joe, we're kind of switching our focus this year. And a lot of the dev work that went into last year was around teia.cafe, but we kind of realized that we should be kind of merging a lot of the contracts and the code that we've been working on into Teia itself. So there's a lot to be done, but I think there's a lot of things that a lot of little things that we've been meaning to do for a long time, like help organize a lot of our information, our documentations, things like the information related to the DAO, the copyright registration system. We also just launched a blog system. So we're beta testing it right now. You can go to preview.teia.art/blog. And I guess in general we're trying to help the community improve communications with each other, So oh man, sorry, I don't want to turn this, like, we spent like 2 hours talking about this because it was just like so much to cover, but that's the short version of it, and I just wanted to kind of let people know. And so me and Joe will be working very hard over the next few months over a lot of changes in Teia. And and then if you have any feedback or you want interested in doing some testing, please let us know. So I just wanted to say that. And and then one more thing is Tezcon. We finalized our date, so it's July 11th in Seattle. And Erica, right over there, they'll be doing our designs and the logos. This is separate from their Iran project, but our theme this year is Ensh-ttification. Yeah. So, and it's perfect that I had so much trouble trying to get into this space because it's kind of on brand, But hey, and it's I just right before I came here, I just made the meetup link. So if you check my profile, you can check it out. And then Erica, Corey Doctorow gave us another retweet. So this was the guy that wrote the book on the term Ensh-ttification. It basically means when software gets crappy, right? And we all know what that's like, just being here. Am I right? So we want to kind of lean into that and just kind of have some fun with it, right? We didn't want to make it a depressing event, but we know there's a lot of chaos in the world, and we're just kind of acknowledging it. And Erica's it's related to what you were talking about today, because Erica's project will be showcased at Tezcon as well. So I feel like everything's coming together pretty nicely, So that's the gist of it. I think the markets really suck right now. I mean, we don't want to lie, but I feel like the builders and the artists and now that there's less noise out there, I feel like there's kind of this mental clarity, in the space that we haven't had in a long time, and I think this year a lot of that stuff's going to come together. So. Yeah, I could go on and on, but that's about it for now.
Yeah. Stronger together, right? And it's all we
Exactly. Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And it really feels full circle sometimes. I look at Joe, and Joe is basically everywhere. I look at the other Joe, is also everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
there's a lot of familiar faces, and those who stick around, they are not just in one place, meaning that we stick together and we try to help each other, and we are connected because we are here for the same goal, I believe. So it makes sense that this is this way.
No, it's been really nice. Like, it feels chaotic, right? Even right now, despite the market slowing down, there are so many things happening on Tezos, like all the time, and everywhere. It's really it's hard to keep up. Like,
and it's but Chopek just told me that another change will be the listing Tezos. Like, it's one after another, and yet people are still here, you know?
yeah.
And
But the interesting thing about it is, despite things being like all over the place, every time I talk to people, like, we seem to be on the same page. Like, you know, like, we're here for a reason, and I do think the reasons are similar, right? Like, we're here for the same reasons. There's a reason why we stuck with this for all these years, despite, right? Like, so I'm feeling like right now, like 2026 is actually a great time for us to like pull together, right? We've been wanting for this to happen for a while, and I think it's going to happen this year. Like Scott sort of like hinted at, you know, stuff that's about to happen, but yeah, I think people are going to be surprised, like how positive the things that we're going to do in the near future is going to be, not just for Teia, but for like the community as a whole. So yeah, I know there's like a lot of drama going on, you know, this you know, you can't not see it, but at the same time, you know, it's like, hey, let's like look at the positive things happening right now, right? And there's a lot. Like, if we can just kind of focus on that, I think we can do some pretty great things this year. I'm feeling pretty good about it, you know. Like, I'm not feeling good in my wallet right now, but you know, I like, I'm really actually really excited about like the things that we're about to work on. So this next couple months is going to be pretty, yeah, it's crunch time for us, you know, but in a good way.
And even the drama shows that people care, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
At least that's the way I try to see it, you know? Because if people didn't care, there would be no drama.
Yeah, they wouldn't be, yeah, they would have left, right? They would have just left. So, yeah, that's great. Yeah, see the, look on the bright side, right? Oh, yeah, and the drama will eventually, like, it'll subside, right? Like, these things are not, you know, I don't want to downplay people's problems, but it's really not that big a deal, I feel like, you know. This is like, you know, other chains are dealing with like, oh my God, connections to Jeffrey Epstein, and oh my God, fraud, right? Like they're dealing with some pretty like bad stuff, like in other places. But our biggest issue is like, oh no, right? Like I don't agree with the way you did that thing that we agree that should be done, but I don't, you know, like it's a it's a much lesser of evils, I feel like. So yeah, like I do think people here care about each other. It's just sometimes it gets messy, right? Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have been to our space with Subix. We talked about timestamping or legal documents, and he hinted something he was trying to do about copy minting solution. And I believe something good and the timing is perfect. We'll come up. So maybe next week we'll
Yeah,
have
that's
some
great. Because everyone wants to solve the problem, right? Like,
yeah,
yeah.
and it before all the drama. So
No, but the drama is around how, right? If you go to other places, they don't care, man. They don't give a fuck. Like, it's just, you know, it's like, you know, and so you gotta see the fact that we're taking it seriously as a good thing, you know. So, yeah.
Because I often wonder if I'm part of the problem, because if I have an NFT that's flagged
Mm-hmm.
and I have more than one NFT of the same artists, I'm not going to burn them all, and I don't know which one to burn. You know, so unless that NFT, I'm not helping.
Yeah,
the
but
artist.
see, just the way you talked about it right now, that's already like, we're all part of the problem, right? Like, we're part of this whole thing, and you've taken responsibility, partial responsibility for what's going on, right? And that's a thing you don't see very often in a lot of communities, and that's why it gets toxic. That's why it falls apart. But I think the people here, they realize, like, we have to solve this together, right? It's kind of like your you know what TTC stands for, right? Like,
Yeah, because I feel guilty, you know, because
yeah, and that's not a bad thing necessarily, because this is a problem we have to solve collectively, right? Like, stronger together, right? Like you say all the time. So we're there. You know, this is not a problem that can be solved by a tool or just one person. Like, it has to be solved through the community, and we have that. We just have to kind of help push that along a little bit, right?
and communicate better. I think that communication goes along with, you know.
That's a big part of what we're trying to help with. We're building a lot of communication tools. Help keep, yeah, you know, even in Tezos, like, communications have been a problem for a long time, right? A lot of the companies, the startups, the foundation, you know, there's a lot going on, and sometimes it's hard to keep in touch, right? Or just so even on our end, like with Teia, we're trying to get better at reaching out. I'm trying to, like, since I have time now, I'm trying to do my best to just, you know, show my face at events. And like help. We just need to start talking to each other more, you know. So it's not hard. Just takes a little bit of time, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Just make a little effort, right? Just take a little bit of time. Just say hi, right? Like, hey, how's it going? You know, and we're all human, right? At the end of the day. So, oh yeah. Speaking of, this Saturday, you know, Tantan, right? Tantan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tantan and Malicious Sheep. They've been doing these, like, live streams together, playing games. But this Saturday, I think they're gonna try to organize like a Tezos-wide gaming night. So they've been playing Arc Raiders, but I think they're open to trying out different games too. Not sure, but I just wanted to spread the word. So if anyone here is interested, come on by.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're interested, she has a Discord. So I think that's where it's going to happen. But yeah, let's just hang out more, you know? That's the solution, really. I think we're overthinking it a lot of times. We just need to, yeah, you know, like spaces like these are great, right? So, I think it'll work out if we just communicate. And I think everyone I've talked to is on the same page about that.
I believe we are, and I believe that many of us are always on the same page. We just don't know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I've been listening to myself thinking in my head that, and same thing happened this week, and it was about infinite art. Like, people are thinking of things they need, things that are missing, things that should be done, things they wanted to have, and things that already are there, but they don't know. I remember when I was brainstorming about TTC, the need for TTC, and it was a crazy world because a lot of things were happening in late 2021, start of 2022. And people just didn't know about it. Everyone was doing their own thing, and many people were doing the same thing because they didn't know others were already doing it.
Yeah.
You know? Because there was a lack of communication, and it was hard to keep up.
Yeah.
Nowadays, that's not that hard because that's not so many things going on like there was 3 years ago. And still, the same thing happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's not personal, you know, and I think that's the part that's important to recognize. I was like joking recently about like, you know, Tezos is like, we're like kind of a bad romance novel or rom-com, or, you know, like, because it's like, you know, you have like someone who likes the other person, and the other person likes the other person, but they're like so bad at communicating that they're like, oh, I thought you hated me, you know, like, it's like, and then whenever, you know, because I go back and forth between different groups of people, right? Like I talk to the foundation people, I talk to people at Object, I talk to Teia, you know, and they're all like thinking like, oh, I don't know, you know, it's like distrustful of each other, right? But then when you talk to them directly, they're like, oh, you guys are like the same person. You know, like what are you bitching about, right? Like, I mean, so I don't know. It's kind of funny when you kind of take a step back and just kind of look at, because a lot of the problems that we have on is really not that big a deal, I feel, you know. Some problems that you see in other organizations or cultures, like even cultures, like they are like deep seated, and like, right, like the amount of hate people have is just like you know, you can't reconcile that. But I don't feel that that's the case here, you know, like. So I would like to take a chance on that. That's basically. I think with improved communication, a lot of the things will fix itself, and we'll be all one big happy family. And then Tezos will go to $100, and then, you know, we'll be all problems get. You know, sometimes I go into like this delusional, you know, optimism, but. Part of me really believes it. Like, it can be done, you know?
Wishful thinking, right?
Wishful thinking, but, you know, like I said, like, nothing, wishing is free, dreaming is free. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, I like all of you as people, so, you know, why not? Why not build on it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And on that note, like, we are all beautiful people, and I believe we are at least once here. I would like to thank you all for being here and all you do for Tezos. This is a beautiful room here, and I will try to do more calls because it's a Tezos community, so it makes sense to do community calls even if we don't have a guest or an AMA.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's try to communicate.
Yeah, let us know. I'll try to make the next one, for sure.
We always do our spaces on Thursdays at 6 p.m. the only set space
Every week? Every week?
every week.
Okay.
The only one that has a specific theme is on the second week. That's an art space. It's a specific space for artists.
Okay, let me write that down.
You don't need to write it down because that's a Tezos events calendar, Ryan.
Oh, I know. Okay, yeah, I gotta do that. No, you're right. Yeah.
It's open to everyone, so every artist who has a new job, a project, who has an event, a space, anything that's going on Tezos, you can go into the calendar, submit events on yourself. So we usually do that because people don't submit events, so it's Miguel Opec who does most of the submissions, but it's a calendar that was built for the community to use it as their own reason. So, and if you have any suggestions for improvements, you can always reach out.
Sure.
And we'll implement it.
We do have ideas for that, but that's kind of further down the line. But we'll talk about that later. Okay, yeah, I need to really merge that calendar to my own. Yeah.
We also have there a news aggregator for those who like to get on top of things. You can find there most of the feeds that have content about Tezos. So it's also a nice place to gather all the scattered information that's on various platforms. So yeah, we try to keep it interesting and a place to gather as much information about Tezos as we can. Try to keep it a hub for Tezos, so a good place to be.
Yes. No, I appreciate keeping things in order is not easy. So, like, the calendar is really important,
Yeah, but it works if the community actually use it because it's community.
Yep.
And it's cool to have a place there because at least for me, I rarely get the notifications from the people I follow on X. I don't know what the hell is going on with the algo, but I'm missing a lot of stuff that I need to look for it. Otherwise, I don't get it. So, yeah. Okay, guys, 2 hours almost. I really need to feed my cats.
Yeah, thanks for having me, though. I'll see you next time.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Thank you, Scott, for co-hosting with me. I'm not sure why I can't get you up as co-host. We need to work on that. Thank you all for coming. Erica and Aria, thank you for joining us and talking about these two amazing projects. Artenas, if you're listening later, I hope to get you up on our next space. And the artist space is on the second week of March, so you can come up and talk about your watercolors then. And Joe, special kiss for you. Love you, miss you a lot. And Maxie also was great to hear your voice, and very glad that you can join us also. For all the rest of you that join us in our space, thank you very much for being a part of our community. It's a great pleasure. And as I tried to say many times, I'm a bit behind on the previous set, meaning support artist days. I'll still need to collect from it, so I'm going to collect from both of them, the previous one on X and the one on podcast this Saturday. And as a personal note, I won the What the Fuck Game Show Season 2, and one of the tasks was to mint something, to win something, and as an incentive, I was supposed to do a giveaway. It's one pinned, and as you can see from the date, I'm way behind on it. but I am a woman of my words. I'm not forgetting it. That's why it's still pinned. I just haven't had the time or the head. I'm a bit burned out to do it. OPEC even did a special tool for it because there was so many inquiries. There wasn't any available app that allowed to do a spin of the wheel or any other sort of giveaway with millions of entries. So he even took the time to do a special app for it, a special tool for it. So I'm going to use it. I promise I'm going to do it. It's not forgotten. It's still pinned. And I'm going to give away the prizes I said I would. And it's going to be done. So good luck to all of those who helped me win the contest. It was a blast. I can't wait for the third season to start. I won't be able to participate, but I'm going to be there to make their life miserable as they did mine on the previous season. So thank you all for joining the space. See you next Thursday at 6 p.m. for another community call. And if you have updates, if you want to just say hi to the community, say whatever is on your mind, you just need to request to speak, and it will be a pleasure to speak with you all. So, see you tomorrow night for the Friday game at TTC. We'll have another watercolor as a prize, since it's watercolor week. And we'll also have the exclusive poker game on Sunday. Ryan, I hope to see you there. And have a wonderful week. And till next Thursday. That's it. Bye-bye, guys. Stay stronger together. Kisses to you all. Bye-bye.
Oh my God. That is not okay. Oh, that was good, but the Tezos TTC has been around for a long time. I need to actually get on the calendar thing. Okay, that's not a public event. Okay, thank God. Okay. I need to find Where's my thing now? Damn it, Zero, you're too good. There's no way to... I'm gonna do this, man. Fuck. Might be just randomly on the internet somewhere. And it's so sad, all these places. It's kind of interesting, huh? I wrote this thing like 10 years ago, and now it's just gone. It's gone from the internet forever. It didn't bother. Phasing and form.
Knospen an Zweigen, so kostbar, so zart und so klein. Feigen als Knospen an Zweigen, so kostbar, so zart und so klein. OMT, what a life. Celadon Cup trinkt grünen Tee, schmelzender Schnee, Frühlingsgefühle betören wie blühende Orchideen, Claude Monet. Tauche ein in Seerosenteich, tauche auf, Parfüm auf der Haut, trage all moist, frage an euch, wer duftet so fresh und so clean. Hashtag NFT, Fresh Cut Green, Mon Chéri, wir verbringen die Nacht in der Orangerie, Skinny Dipping in Eau de Vie, Beans und Satin,
Well, let's see. There's going to be like 200 people who want to go, right? Hey, I have a member already. Who's this? Morale, see? Morale gets it. Morale wants to go. No? Maybe Morale's a bot. If you hate capitalism, don't complain about it. I could complain about anything. All right. Okay. Oh man, I really should take a nap before I go. Before I go to the event tonight. Oh man, it's growing even more. 570,000 views. Can I hide this? It's just like, I don't wanna. Can I hide it? I can mute it. If I mute it, will it go away? No, no, no. Did I do everything I needed to do? Sent that thing, I made a thing. I went to several events. I'm gonna go to one of these events tonight. What is that? Think I'm done? I think I'm done. Am I done with work? I'm done for today, I think. Is there any more? I mean, oh yeah, how's that? Wow, so some people actually followed me on TikTok. No way. No way, that never happens. Alright, well, whatever. I'm gonna play video games now. Try to... Like the question. Oh, this is nice. I'm gonna follow this person. Oh man, this is like turning and snowballing. I'm going viral. Oh no. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm just gonna be here. Ooh, I kind of care though, but no. Ignore it. Don't look at the numbers. I should think about what I'm gonna do when I'm rich and famous, though, you know? Oh, man. Okay, well, this is it. Back to Overwatch, the only game I know how to stream. Oh, this thing's happening again. It's not as bad, I gotta admit, it's not as bad as it used to be, so it's kind of okay. Oops. Okay, see, it looks vaguely presentable. I can't even see all the people here. Well, I chose this guy for me. Oh, I gotta check on social media though. Whoa. Oh. No, what is this? See, there's nice people out there.
My sister
I should get my second mic. Second microphone. So just in case I need to talk some shit.
Not that it matters to me, but try not to hurt yourselves out there.
Do we have a tank? We don't have a tank. Now we do have a tank. So if something goes wrong, blame the guy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I fucked up.
Defend objective A.
That was supposed to go over. Oh, here we go. Okay, go around this way. I don't know what that diva thinks she's gonna do by herself. Oh, you totally got killed. Hey, come on. Oh, you. I mean, you got farther than I thought you would, I gotta admit. Hey, come on, man.
Okay, bring it on.
One over here.
She tried to kill us all by herself. No. It's like, well, yeah, she has her makers, but like, who cares, man? It's like, you can't block it forever. Oh, man. Oh.
Protect us, kick game!
Better catch you.
You have my
Hey, where did you come from? Oh, you screwed yourself there. I know what you're trying to do. Ooh. That guy. Yeah, it's a little.
Don't bother trying again. Of course.
She got away. Oh no, get out of there. Oh man, that would it's a little bit one-sided.
Play of the game.
Phew, sure was a team in Overwatch. Sure was, buddy. It says the guy 04. One of the team. One of the teams of all time. I guess they had a sense of humor about it. All right, well, that was it was a game, I guess. It'd do something more different. It keeps up putting me. I thought it was supposed to be random, no? Oh, let's do something different. The cat. It's cat. Still not sure what's the best way to use.
Did you read the mission brief?
Huh? Oh, was I supposed to read that?
What did I say about teamwork?
Teamwork gets you out alive. But homework makes me dead inside.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Someone gonna go ride? No? Okay. There's a guy over there. Doom. Uh-oh. Not good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. How did we lose? We were doing things so good. Ah, whoa. Man. That kind of hurt, like, for real. Okay, goodbye. But we lost anyway. Uh-oh. Alright, time to switch.
Amid discord, we will
Power up. Our DPS is having trouble.
Reverse the tide!
My soul ignited.
I'm on fire!
It's go time!
The objective, rally to my position.
Coming through.
Oh, we got him. Now we're gonna win. Even though I didn't really do much. Get him! Get him! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get her, get her. Hey, get out of there. Uh-oh.
Experience tranquility. My soul ignited.
Uh-oh. No. I knew he was coming for me too.
Best round 1. Complete.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Score 1-0.
Oh, Winston! Why does water never laugh at jokes?
Because it doesn't like dry humor?
Oh, hey, you stole my punchline.
No, I didn't. You just let it slip away.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Allow me.
I see you. I see you through the window. The window. Oh! Man, he got me. I think I did a lot of damage, though. Hopefully my team can...
This is our objective now.
The cycle begins anew.
Comes up. Come here, tiger. The hunt is on.
Uh-oh.
Wings won't save you from my blade.
Yeah, that was very aggressive.
I humbly accept. My spirit burns.
Bad message. I want to see what he said. I don't know what he was. Uh-oh, I'm out of here. Uh-oh.
It's go time.
Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh no, he won. GG Winton.
Play of the game.
Wait, I got the play for the cat. What did I do? I wasn't doing much. That's it, just for that? I guess it wasn't that
traveling to Mali.
Alyssa Lou is a Satanist and has a Baphomet tattoo. How are we supposed to get married? Oh man, Seattle people have a lot of tattoos too. Some different.
I always deliver.
I don't get it. I don't like needles. I don't like getting stuck in it, and I don't like. And I'm too.
You gave up quick.
Well, I realize that hunting ain't always helping.
I'm too skittish.
You might feel the same someday.
No one wanted my help.
Because like I'll change my mind. If I get a tattoo, I'll change my mind. I don't know. So I don't like the idea of permanent.
5,
You know,
4, 3, 2, 1.
permanent change to your body.
Capture objective A. Let's get this done.
Freaking cat! You think I don't see you there, cat? Come on, get it! Ah, so close. Oh, ow! Oh no, I better not. I better go around. And then I get my jump back, I'm gonna go around and then. Ah man, I'm not hitting anything.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
Ah, get her! Get her! I missed. That could have gotten better.
August here. Be careful.
What went wrong?
Back on my feet. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Uh-oh. Oh, sorry, sorry. Sorry, buddy. The cat gotcha. Oh, got him. No, maybe not.
Not bad. What's next?
I want to go around, because at least throw them off.
Li Wan Kuan! I will.
They don't even know I'm here. Oh.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind. Sniper, keep your eyes.
No, dude, you're not gonna win, man. No. Oh, you did win, sort of.
I've always liked a challenge.
All right. Hey, don't go in by yourself. No.
The barrier appears.
So the thing is, I'm just gonna go here and then distract them, so then at least they're looking somewhere else, you know. Oh, I got someone.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Step right.
I'm not gonna show my base, no. So it kind of worked. Kinda. We got the point. Oh.
Escort the
Barrier is splintering.
Uh-oh.
For something more.
Watch out.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Mama.
Oh, I missed! Uh-oh. Everyone knows I'm here, so... Almost had her.
Don't mess with the best.
I hate her.
See, Wang Huanglan!
Oh, I got hit. It's always funny.
Let's give this another shot.
Surrender to my will.
Moves in accordance. Evidence suggests a sniper ahead.
We. Get him! Finish her off! Finish her off!
I'm doing good work.
Watch out!
Uh-oh.
Burning brighter than a supernova! Actuating the barrier. Ready for the cage fight.
Oh, wow. We could do it.
That's
My
not
team
over.
might be able to do it
Not
even
yet.
without me. Maybe.
Thanks a lot.
Let the Kitsune
Hey, Wang Huanglan!
Maybe not.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Mauma.
Ow. Oh. Well, everyone died, including my teammates. No, not enough. We don't have enough. Ow. Oh no, oh no. Too much, too many.
What's up? Team kill.
I don't know. This last stretch might be tough.
Force is required to move the payload forward.
It's already pretty tough anyway. It's just small. I missed. Uh-oh. That could have gotten better. Oh no! No! Manga!
Thanks for pitching that.
Ow. Oh, there's too many.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76.
Yeah, go in, go in. Oh, no, 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 no.
I don't get a favor.
Ah, come on, get that guy. missed. Oh my god. That was a good game. Oh man. Stressful. Oh yeah, you totally got all of us. Gimpy Ball Gag 3. Some of these names, man. Oh, this doesn't have, yeah, memory cube. Oh man, oh man.
Choose your map.
I feel like I need to, you know, farm this one rather than trying to come up with a new one. Look how good it's doing. Almost 600,000 views. This is like, this might be the, dare I say, most I've ever gotten. I got a lot when I was doing stuff with the Yang Gang back in the day. I don't even know what that is. I don't even remember anymore. Cause my my thing got banned. Account got restricted. I want to do her again. I don't feel like I did played her well last time.
My soul hungers.
All right, got one healer.
What matters is that we fight to the very last second.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Let it be done. The sniper. Enemies are moving the payload.
Get him, get him, get him. Get him. Ah. Yeah, knock him off. Oh. No, get him. Oh. That cat.
Vi prøver lige igen.
Oh, our tracer's doing good. Good job. Where is she? Where is she? Oh. Got her.
Hunt it down.
Oh, come on. And she got the health pack. Not cool. They should get rid of that. They should get rid of the health pack.
Need to stay focused.
There's a test subject.
Feel like it's like an unfair advantage to people who know, you know. I missed. That was a hard shot. Hey, how did you get away with that? Oh. Where's everyone? Oh no, cat. I know what you're trying to do. Oh, they all came after me. I hope my team does better. Oh.
Last mistake.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh.
We're outnumbered.
Oh, I know. Oh, I got you.
On my way.
Oh, she should have had me. I'm dead. Invalid string arguments. I wonder what that is.
Let's give this another shot.
Never seen that before. Oh no. Okay, we're dead. I'm out of here. Oh, freaking cat. I had him. The cat. Okay. My goal right now is to kill the cat.
Helden sterben nicht.
Surrender to my
Cat
will.
has caused enough trouble.
Meteor strike.
No, Oh, he's mad at me. Oh. Too bad it costed you the battle. Oh.
I can't shake me that easily.
Kind of interesting is sometimes when you play the game, you can tell who like you get. Oh, how did you get there? Where did she go?
Personne n'échappe à mon
Oh,
regard.
no. I'm just gonna stand back here. Thank you very much. Oh. Oh God, you can't.
I owed you one.
Oh, that felt so good. Just blow him up.
Helden sterben nicht.
I bet they're scared of him.
Meteor strike.
That wasn't the best. Oh my God. Wow. I think I did pretty good there, all things considered. Yeah. You almost got it. Oh no, don't die. Almost at it. Oh, I didn't. Didn't go for the.
Play of the game.
That cat was. Oh yeah, that was their best player for sure. Cat. So many fast-moving characters, and I think that they're maybe. I mean, he does have a point. Yeah, maybe one more. I need to take a break. These ideas are actually be kind of interesting to apply to mechanic beats because it gives a method for adjusting tempo
Now arriving at down.
without breaking combo here.
Hello. Hello there.
I gotta go back. Hello. All right, let's go.
Weapons operational. Grapple prime.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's go around. Let's go around. You're gonna come this way? Maybe. Maybe. Ah, he took the health pack. Motherfucker. I'm dead. I should have had that. That was.
The objective is now.
I don't know if it would have mattered. Alright, I'm gonna go around, okay?
Daria, ready for duty.
Claiming objective. Securing perimeter.
Enemy turret ahead. Enemy turret busted.
That would totally work. Get him! Get him! Oh, really? Oh.
Heroes never die.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, I need help. I need help. Oh.
Fire its will.
Come on. Oh, I couldn't move.
Enemy turret is no more.
Combat effectiveness enhanced.
Hey, I'm over here. Hey, look. Hey. Oh, God. That was awkward. Oh.
Into the iris.
No, back up. Oh, too many. Yeah.
My ultimate is charging.
Come to me.
Oh, ow. Oh, he was waiting that whole time.
Pass into the iris.
Enemy turret ahead. Enemy turret.
Oh, they did it. Man.
Best round lost. Complete. Score 0-1.
Yeah, actually, that's probably the issue.
How's it going?
The chain cannot stop the hamster. Never could, never will.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Or Mercy does something else, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round.
it's a little too late for that build.
Thank you.
Shoot. That was not that great on my part. But the like. Oh, man. Oh, that turret's really messing me up. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh, bad. Okay, maybe that's a good time. Good time to stop. I am a bit tired. All right, so